Oops. There we go. Pretend you didn't see that. Hello, welcome my computer duders. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I fell down on the fucking driveway because it's a sheet of ice and I poured kitty litter on it and all that did was foul up my shoes and look like there's a giant diarrhea streak down the middle of the driveway. It worked for a while, but it was clay litter and the clay litter doesn't stay crunchy. It kind of melts into goop on contact with water. I don't know why I thought that would work. It kind of did, initially. Long enough for me to walk across the sheet of ice on the driveway. It's a sloped driveway is the problem. I can't fucking get anywhere without falling on my ass. And what's really humiliating is not falling, although that's painful too. It's that you slide all the way down the driveway every time you fall. So if you're trying to get back up the driveway and you're climbing it and you fall, and you're almost at the top, you slide all the way down and then you have to start all over again. It's like a Benny Hill skit. My car also wouldn't fucking get up the driveway, so I had to park it on the street. And I guess I'll just have to wait until the ice thaws to get it up the driveway. That's the downside no one tells you about with this sloped driveway. The upside is that water drains away from your house. In the event of torrential rains, it goes downhill. But when it snows and then, for the love of God, it snows bad enough, but you can walk in it. You can climb snow because you can dig your feet into it. But when freezing rain turns it into an ice sheet, what are you supposed to do then? If you don't have like spiked cleats, which I ordered on Amazon, they're like pullovers for $10, which I don't have very high hopes in their durability, but I guess we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. We close all the windows not related to Xbox. Switch my audio over. No, not grabbed by the ghoulies. I want to do Blinx, Conquer, and then eventually... Actually, all these look good. Crimson Skies, Mech Assault, Panzer Dragoon, Orda. We're doing all these eventually in time, but Blinx is what we're doing for the time being. It's still crazy to me. This is the best way to play it in this, the year of our Lord 2024. How is there not a better way to play this? I mean, I guess you could, if you have an X-Bone, you've lost the console battle to Sony in a big way, but your consolation prize is that there's a bunch of rare Xbox games that only run on X-Bone consoles. Grab by the Ghoulies, like the best way to play is Rare Replay. Rare Replay has a widescreen version of it. And some of the other Xbox games like Gunmetal will play in widescreen because there are per game emulation profiles for Xbone. It's one of the only reasons to own an Xbox, in my opinion. No disrespect to Xbox stands out there. This is a compliment, not an insult. It just has some rarities that can, for some reason, have never been ported to Steam and can only be played on their platform, which is how you sell consoles. I don't own many consoles. I think I own one console currently. If you don't count a bricked fucking Switch that I don't use, because I have a Steam Deck that runs Switch games. Because consoles have to have certain things to be justified. that Microsoft and Sony have forgotten about. They think if we just make a cheaper PC and then make our money back on subscriptions to a game access service, then that's good enough. But consoles used to be more different from computers. Now there's media center PCs that go into your TV and are amortized by the amount they'll recoup by selling you games. And not even selling you physical games anymore, just selling you subscriptions. Everybody wants subscriptions because that's relatively steady guaranteed income, and you can forget to cancel a subscription. You can't accidentally buy a game off the store of the shelf of the store. That's the thing they like, is they're like zombie consumers that just leave themselves subscribe to services for months after they meant to cancel them. But back to my philosophy on consoles. Consoles need a couple things. One, they need to be cheaper than PCs. They got that down pat, and they know how to make them cheaper. Number two, they're standardized so that you can get better performance out of them than a PC per dollar. Number three, this is what they neglect. It has to have a gimmick. Gimmicks have a bad rap ever since the Wii. But honestly, gimmicks are necessary to differentiate it from a PC. It has to give you a different experience than what you can get on PC. That could be the controls. It can be some kind of services. The Xbox had a hard drive that allowed it to do like time rewinding, like in this game. Anything that made, although PC could have done that too. Although I didn't see it in any PC games. It should be different. There's no reason to own a machine that's a worse version of a PC with games that are DRM laden, that you won't have a guarantee of being able to play in the future if the next console doesn't have backwards compatibility. You have backwards compatibility back to the fucking 70s or 80s on PC. Yeah, precisely, Short Talk. That's exactly what they want. They want kids buying Smurf berries in the fucking app for $5 a berry, not realizing it. They want zombie consumers. That's their ideal scenario, is that you're spending money and you forgot that you were spending it. On a totally unrelated note, make sure to give me your Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, it comes with a free sub, and I can really use it. Although it doesn't renew in my case. I have to manually remind you guys to do it every time. Anyway, gimmicks. I can play PC games on a controller on my couch now with Steam Big Screen. Especially with Steam Deck. Steam Deck makes it easier than ever, and much more console-like than ever. There isn't really a good use case anymore, except for cost for consoles. But if you include a novel control scheme and you design games around it, then you can sell an experience that you can't get on PC. You could, in theory, just sell the controller as a peripheral for PC, but then only a fraction of games will use it, because they can't count on everybody having it. With a console, you can count on everybody having your fucked up controller, whatever it is. If it's like a motion wand, like on Wii, or if it's like the Atari VCS rotary joystick thing, which I think is actually a really cool idea, but they didn't go far enough with it. PS5 kind of does that with DualSense, but they needed to go further. I think the primary point of a console versus PC is having a novel controller. For example, because I have you as a captive audience, y'all are going to listen to old Grandpappy Hamdad rant tonight. Here's what they need to bring back. Once upon a time, I thought the right answer was a gamepad that had removable modules. So you could have any mini peripheral you wanted in the center of the controller. It would slide out like a chunk, kind of like a VMU, but without being covered, so that it's accessible. You could have a slide-out chunk that would give you a little color screen, like a VMU. You could have it could be a touch screen even. You could have a slide-out module that would give you a trackball or a rotary dial. But then I realized the use cases for these things are rather limited. You want to really zero in on what's going to be the most versatile for the most number of games, and also keep down the controller cost. So I'm thinking maybe don't go with the modular idea. You could probably fit all the shit I want to on a single controller. I think Zoomers have never fucking touched a trackball. No Zoomer has any idea what a trackball is. Like on paper maybe. He just ate him. Can he do? Oh, game over. Fuck! I died. So trackball, number 1. Number 2, rotary dial. Can you cram these on the same controller and still have 2 thumbsticks and all the other shit you need? Maybe, maybe not. I kind of don't see how, unless you sacrifice one or other thumbstick, or unless you actually do have the module concept, or make the controller fucking huge, which I think you could also do. Rotary dials, also no zoomer has ever used those. They feel really good to use. I don't mean like in a weird sexual way. I mean like it's like, you know how a well-designed toy, still not talking about sex, a well-designed toy like a ball in a cup on a string is just inherently fun to use. It feels, the action of using it is itself gratifying. Still not talking about sex stuff. The tactile enjoyment of a toy. That's what a good, heavy, massive dial that rotates smoothly feels like. Like a fidget spinner. Kind of. Or just spin! Spin! Everyone loves to spin. Trackballs are the same way. A good, heavy trackball feels cool. It's enjoyable to use. And it's more versatile than you think. It's more versatile than you think. That's exactly why it would work. You're saying they're touchscreen obsessed. Yes, that's true. But they've had touchscreens on the Switch already. This would give them something different. The whole point is to give them something different and new to them. That's sufficient novelty to justify the existence of a console. And tactile controls would be sufficiently different, I feel. Oh, I forgot you can do that. LOL. I just committed a murder. It's what Blinx would do. Hee hee, I'm Blinx, I love to murder. That's his signature catchphrase. Make sure you don't leave any witnesses, kids. I think if nobody wanted anything different, the Wii would not have been the huge breakout success that it was. The problem is there's new things under the sun. We can't just do motion controls again. We've already done that. And VR perfected them. We can bring back dials and trackballs because they've been out of use for long enough that nobody fucking knows what they're like anymore. Anyway, I wanted to talk about the versatility. You're probably thinking how many modern games could even use those. Well, the trackball is just a pointer, which you could also do gyro pointer. That's a fair point. But also the rotary dial could be used as a weapon wheel in FPS. It could be used as a steering wheel for racing games. It could be used in Tempest style games, as rare as those are, or Breakout style games. There's a bunch of mini games you could play with them that could be designed around it. In Minecraft, you could select shit off of your bottom inventory bar. Oops. Well, that wasted that. I'm gonna run out of time. I'm taking my sweet time learning the level. I think I'm dead at 5 minutes. At least I got a bunch of power-ups. Oh, not at 5 minutes. When am I dead? Is there gonna be a mini boss? There better not be. Oh fuck. I know there's a medallion down here. You can't fool me. Why would there not be? It's a bad time, but oh well. Think about it. Smoothly selecting stuff on a weapon wheel, in item bar, anything where you're scrolling. There's a lot of scrolling in modern games, and it's much more precise to do that with a wheel than it is with a thumbstick. Likewise pointing for a cursor. Although if people get really used to gyros, then there's less of a case for the trackball, I admit. In fact, you could probably leave out the trackball because anything you can do with the trackball you can do with gyro aiming, including stuff like Centipede. So the wheel is the one I mostly want to make the case for. Although the trackball is fun too, if you just are in it for the tactile experience. I do admit though it's hard to make a case for the trackball except for the tactile enjoyment when you have gyro aiming. Not so with the twisty wheel. I think you only really need one or two things that are innovative about a controller. Like how DualSense has the haptics. Jesus, die, you horrible thing. I hate you. Every one of God's creations has the right to live, except for that thing. I have a trackball mouse. I use it mostly for Centipede, to be honest. You know what they could do? They could have a trackball encircled by a rotary ring, like the scroll ring on my trackball. Then you have both in a small space, but I don't know how good the wheel could really be if you do that. Because it doesn't really feel that good. Imagine a game like this, but you can smoothly scroll through time using the wheel. Maybe instead of a trackball, a 3D mouse. You ever used a 3D mouse? Like Space Navigator? It's a really cool experience. The problem is I think having two thumbsticks provides much the same functionality. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? This is peak 2000s Kino, though. If I had a pause, this would be the time to use it. Nowadays, like the new game to introduce you to a new platform is an FPS. Back in the days, it was, in my day, it was a 3D platformer. It had to be something, a genre familiar to everybody, so they would have an element of familiarity, so it wouldn't be too strange. But then everything that was different about it would teach them what's different about the console, or the whatever platform they're switching to. Yeah, Braid, exactly, except you can smoothly adjust the forward and backward motion of time using the trackball. Like the track, not the trackball, the scroll wheel. In the same way that big rotary analog knobs are used by video and audio editors as USB peripherals to scroll through the timeline. Haha, bitches. How now, brown cow? Let's see if I can get more. Does that count? Does that stack? You have to admit, for the time this came out, this is a pretty clever concept and a good use of the hard drive. That's what I like in games, is cool, interesting ideas. That's why I like science fiction, too. You bitch. I don't know why, but I hate you. Look at his face. He's got no idea about anything. Never had a thought. Ah! Fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh, okay, there we go. I don't have to kill the tom-toms, I don't think. Also, can we talk about the need for a chat pad built into the gamepad? I know it makes it look like an Atari Jaguar controller, but it's really useful. And it would allow a future Steam controller, for example, to be used as a true full replacement for keyboard and mouse for your Media Center PC. You feel me? The only thing I need connected besides my Steam controller is a mini Bluetooth keyboard, because it doesn't fucking have a keyboard and I don't want to use the on-screen one. Why do I have to use the on-screen one when all you have to do... Xbox has a chat pad. Just build the chat pad into the controller, or at least let me add one. That's good for games too, like putting in your name faster. And again, it lets you customize it. I'm gonna jump here. No. Look at that water. That's amazing still. A lot of modern games don't have water that good. Remember Mario Sunshine's water? That's some juicy member berry. I remember. What do I not have? I don't have any fast forwards. There's still a keyboard for the later Xboxes too. I have it. I have an aftermarket one that has illuminated keys. It's not just for the 360. You don't need to type very often, but when you do, having a physical keyboard is really nice. It's weird to think about. This is Y2K aesthetic, technically. This was a 2000s game. But I think of 2000s as like everywhere from 1999 to like 2003. when of course it extends up to 2009. 2009 doesn't feel like it's in the same era in terms of design. Arguably as far back as 98, actually. Especially in Japan. That's what I want to see. Give me gimmicks. People talk shit about gimmicks, but they make a case for why you should have a console at all. Instead of just... It's going to get to where there's not really a point anymore. Steam Deck is cheap. It's $400 for the base unit, if I remember correctly. Which is the same as the OG Switch. What the fuck? Oh yeah. It's the first time I've actually used the gun for anything. Oh, a pretty lady stopped her car and talked to me and offered to help me today. I was using kitty litter to get traction. Because my car slid down the driveway and I couldn't get back up because of the StabiliTrak. Anti-skid wouldn't let me engage the motor. And she was like, hey, my cat died recently, so I have all this leftover cat litter. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, mine did too a couple years back. She looked at me weirdly. And I'm like, but I have plenty right here. I don't need it, thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, however. Then I realized, hey, maybe when a woman talks to you, it's not a guarantee of interest, but it's a possibility. And she wanted to give you an item. An exchange of goods was suggested. You could have like given her your card or a book or something. Although a book is the most narcissistic gift to give someone. It's like, here are my thoughts. They're a treasure that you should cherish. I forgot I could back jump. When am I ever going to use that? It could have been. I mean, why would you stop to offer somebody cat litter? Probably not. You're right. But there have been instances where like a obviously autistic woman, and don't come at me, I'm autistic too. We have a radar. Like, she had several aspects of the look about her and her mannerisms and how she spoke. And she was not bad looking at all. She was physically fit. She had short blonde hair down to her neck. She had like the autistic unibrow and glasses and eye spacing. But we're into that. I'm into that. But I was doing DoorDash and I was ashamed of it at the time. And I also didn't want to complicate the trip I was on by talking to somebody. So I was like, hey, I'm on a DoorDash right now. I'd love to have a conversation. I could have said I didn't have my card at the time was the problem. I would have to stop and find like a pen or a pencil and write down my personal information. How weird is that? It's much less weird if it's on the card, because then it has everything that she needs, but it's in a small package, so that the exchange is quick and painless. You know what I mean? It's a quick thing. Now I have cards, but all the hot chicks aren't talking to me anymore because my age begins with 4. I should have fascinated her with a piece of cheese. I might have. I mean, for all the shit that white people get on Twitter, they're right about some things. We do love expensive cheeses. Like, suspiciously much. Like, cheese is not so great that we should enjoy it the way that we do. But man, damn if I don't fucking jizz my shorts when I have a piece of smoked cheese, whether it's Smoked Avarti, smoked Gouda, smoked Camembert. Camembert, I don't pronounce it right. Oh fuck, he went down. I have to kill him. How do I kill this guy? He's in an alley. In a blind alley. I don't have any bombs. I either have to get behind him or distract him. Could I distract him with a doppelganger? Where the fuck did he go? Did he despawn? I think he despawned. I'm getting up on 10 minutes. I'm gonna die at 10 minutes. I gotta just book it. They're really hard to get behind, too. Oh, here we go. No, he fucking did it again, the mad lad. There we go. I wish I had any camera control. This is worse than Sonic camera. If there's any kind of reward for being quick, I'm not getting it. Probably if you gave a white woman, expensive cheese, she legitimately would be grateful. As long as it's not a giant wheel of farmer cheese. Remember that meme? It's got to be like a small piece of obviously expensive cheese. Because then it's an extravagance. Preferably with like fruit in it. I prefer the kind with bacon. There's some gimmick brands of cheese locally that have like extreme graphics and names on them that are just funny. And they're not too pricey, but it's like $7 for a 2 to 3 pound piece. I might be overestimating it. It's like the size of a hardbound book of cheese, and it's got there's ones with jalapenos. There's like buffalo sauce flavored cheese, what's infused with buffalo sauce, which sounds gross, and I feel gross eating it, but it's fucking good as hell. But the one I really like is the one that has garlic and bacon. Just the same shit you would give your gay bros, women will also enjoy, broadly speaking. Including penis. Although I can't speak to your situation. Did I mean that's something I do? I'll let viewers at home decide. If there's some ambiguity, maybe it will help me get publishers. Speaking of which, remember how my publisher was going to do video and audio narration adaptations of my books in like 2019? And now it's, let's see, 2019. Actually, no, 2021. I gotta be fair, it wasn't that far back. 2021 was book 1. 2022, 2023, 2024. 3 years later, they haven't finished the first one, which was a reading of If That Looking Glass Should Break, which was set to like a static image with a VHS filter over it, animation, and this guy's voice and sound effects. And in that time, I eventually got tired of it. I was like, I'm going to do it myself. I was like, this isn't happening. I have to be the change I want to see in the world. And in that time, I've got a bunch of readings done by other YouTubers. I think almost 20 in total now. And I made some on my own kind of with AI by reading with my own voice and then masking it in RVC GUI. I love those guys. They're a crazy bunch of fellas, but they were like, "Yeah, this is awesome. Wow, do more of this." I'm like, "Me? You're my publisher." Have I misunderstood what a publisher is supposed to do? It didn't used to be. In the modern era, it feels like the writer does everything. The publisher does nothing except actually publish the book. It used to be, in days gone by, a publisher did almost everything for you. You would get a huge cash advance, but then again, they're a lot more selective as a result in what got published. Fucking, are you kidding me? How do I kill you? Okay, I can't hit him more than once. Without more than one pause, how's this gonna work? Blinx can't run for shit. We talk about that? He's like the anti-Sonic. It's like, I'm really slow, but it doesn't matter because I have time travel. So for me, it's always the present. I'm gonna speed. You know, if you can control time, you don't have to be fast. What's good, Strider? We're just talking about how I don't realize women are expressing interest in me until... Used to be until like a decade later. Then it was as I matured and my brain fixed itself. It was like until a year later, and now it's like until an hour or so later. A nice lady offered me some help, and I didn't give her my card. I told her I don't need help. Thank you anyway. It's not a guarantee of anything, obviously. I don't want to be one of those guys who thinks any woman who smiles at him wants to marry him. But I also can't afford to miss opportunities at my age. The other thing is we're talking about what justifies the existence of consoles over PC. And we all agreed that my theory is correct and intelligent, which is that it has to be cheaper, it has to be standardized, it has to have a gimmick of some kind that makes it unique compared to playing on PC. Everybody was like, wow, that's completely true. Why didn't I see it before? And they're like, thank God there's handsome, stable geniuses like Handad in the world to point these things out to us. Those plebeians. Did I finally kill you, you piece of shit? There we go. Not that I don't appreciate the experience of fighting him. I guess the point of it was to be tough. What am I complaining about? I just complain about shit to complain, I think. Anyway, I was finally able to get out of the house and drive somewhere today. Even if I couldn't get back up the driveway, I was able to drive, so I was able to eat something that wasn't a quesadilla. I've been eating a fuckload of quesadillas because there's shredded cheese and tortillas in the fridge. Which is a good idea. I have a quesadilla maker. Why don't I eat more quesadillas? A quesadilla can be anything. There's no rules. It's a balanced flavor frontier. New courses to be charted by flavor pioneers. Not because they want to, but because no one else will. Whatever you fucking want to, you can put in a quesadilla. It's like a panini maker. Or a calzone maker. There's no rules. There's no fucking quesadilla cops. Whatever you can crush in there. Don't put a person in there. Whatever you can crush into there, it becomes a quesadilla by definition, if it's between two tortillas. And it does a really good job of making it crispy and dividing it into sections and like semi-cutting the pieces apart for you. It's not just a flat iron. It's the pieces, the two metal plates have the segmentations already engraved into them. Look at those light effects. This doesn't look like shit now, but I think... Hold on, when the fuck did this come out? ...2002! 2002, right after Dreamcast died. Wow. It's older than I thought. What I've been doing is just fuck loads of garlic. I guess I'm afraid of vampires. Actually, I'm not. I'm scared, but I'm also horny for vampires. It's a fear boner. Oh, look, those Xbox graphics are taxing my PC too much. Technically, this is something N64 could do, but not with the animation, I don't think. Not at this resolution. It's just a texture on top of another texture. But fuck if it doesn't look great. Try to kill you. Kill me, I kill you. I kill you dead! I kill you! I kill you! What am I missing? There's a button or something somewhere? Up here? Is this where I'm at? No. No. If I had camera fucking Japan! Japan, why do you hate camera controls? Oh, you piece of shit. Actually, you got me fair and square. I can't even be mad. The testament to the Xbox is that if you just up the resolution, these games still look pretty modern, at least the character models. Come here, you. I have to kill that thing. Fuck. It comes out from under you, too. Gotcha. Oh, but does he take 2 hits? He does. I need this money. As a cat, I need money. Surprisingly, to buy new vacuums. How does one sweep time? Vacuum isn't really sweeping either. Blinx is a fraud. Come here, you. If I catch you, I'm gonna fuck you. Oh, bitch titties. Japan, why camera? Japan, why not? Oh, never mind, I'm stupid. I forgot. Grab by the Ghoulies had me trained to use the triggers for camera. This does have camera control, but with the right thumbstick as God intended. I'm stupid and racist, actually, it turns out. Big shocker, Hamdad racist. Play it in all the fucking media outlets. Then I'll be completely financially destroyed for a while until the public completes their 2 minutes of hate. And gets their anger dopamine, and then their laser-like focus of life destruction shifts to the next object of their hatred, and then I can slowly rebuild my life. Now they've forgotten about me. Seems to be how that goes. The key is just not to show any pain during that time, because that only makes them more excited and horny to hurt you. It's really recreational torture. A lot of stuff like that is just wanting to see people you hate squirm. Oh, this needs a higher frame rate than it has. I managed that expertly, considering. No, I did not want to backflip off of that. You bitch titty. Why would you think that? In what world do I want to backflip off of that? Why would you do that? Japan does be doing that from time to time, like with Sonic Adventure. And with the camera controls of Mario 64. They tend to think that they're so good at guessing every situation that the camera's going to be in that you don't need manual control. And if they give you manual control, you just fuck up with it anyway. Which, to be fair, is true much of the time. Fucking... I don't even know what swear word is bad enough for my feelings right now. Oh, my robot heard that I was angry and expressed concern for me. I just saw him kill 1,000 of my brothers, but I'm gonna be the one that kills him. I'm special. You're special, alright. Actually, I'm not gonna finish that joke. Is that everybody in the area? God, I love this fucking game. Why did they fuck it up with the sequel? The sequel's so complicated. In a bad way. The sequel's got like multiple characters and you can make your own character. It's got like puzzles where you jump on buttons that aren't fun. It's like fucking Battle in Wonderworld. There's too much going on, and none of it's really, none really adds to anything. Oh boy. Everything's just pretty, has a good art direction, everything plays well. Sometimes simplicity is where it's at. This is a really simple premise, it's really well executed, everything's streamlined. The basic gameplay is fun, the conceit is interesting. It's just like vanilla ice cream. Actually, it's not, because there's something different about it. It's like butter praline. It's not like super out there, but it's a little bit different. It does what it does really well. If they were gonna make a sequel, they would have to switch things up, though. I understand. I just don't think they switched up the right aspects. I think the answer was like a custom controller with a time scroll wheel. And maybe puzzles that involve active control of time. Then it would have been like fucking Blinx Portal. Blinx could have been like the time control genre game. I'm still embarrassed I forgot about the right thumbstick. Dreamcast didn't have that shit. Sega was always one step behind, though. Will I die if I go in here? That's exactly how a cat would find out. Death to all, whatever those are. Whatever that thing is, I hate it. I don't know why, I don't know what the history of our people is, but I know that he's scum and deserves nothing more than death. Like, whatever that thing is, that's what that is. Alright? You know what I'm saying? Look at that pouring sand effect. That's so good. I tend to like these simple, pure games. Where it just does everything right because it doesn't try to do too much. That's why I like a lot of shmups. The only thing that shmups don't have that I want is some kind of story that makes me care about what I'm shooting. Other than that aliens have invaded. You know what I mean? I talked about this before. I need a emotionally resonant shmup. Because shmups require a lot of time investment. Oh, that was one hit kill. Alright. Gotta remember to collect that money. Money is unexpectedly important to cats in this world. Not exactly what I intended, but also not terrible. Does it take away your fucking time crystals between levels? What the fuck? I just noticed. Or is it because I died? See, I have a jar of garlic that I picked up on a whim because I was fucking snowbound for 3 days, and I was novelty hungry, and it's just chopped garlic, but it's so fucking good and everything. I love garlic. I love garlic. It makes everything instantly delicious. Everything is so good with garlic. I just put it in some chicken noodle soup, and it was a flavor sensation. It's just like a little bit tangy and spicy, kind of. It's got a bite to it, but it's also got that good earthy garlic flavor. Garlic's a little bit spicy, kind of. It's just flavorful and delicious. It really enhances anything. I sound like Wario. I have been known to eat roasted cloves of garlic out of the jar as a snack. Pickled garlic is especially good. In the same way that smoking cheese improves any cheese, pickling any vegetable makes it immediately better. Can I get a hell yeah for pickled vegetables? Being an automatic improvement over their regular counterparts. I was shocked when I went to a McMenamins for the first time, which is a chain of bars, and they had a medley of pickled vegetables as like a side. I was like, what the fuck is this ambrosia? This is the best thing I've ever tasted. Especially pickled cauliflower. Even pickled onion, I don't normally like onions. Oh, fried garlic too. Even or especially if it's a little bit burnt. Come on, you fuckface. I'm out of ammo. Save me, Cat Jesus, which I assume exists in this world. Could you not? It's making me sick. Why would there not be a cat messiah sent to the cat people to cleanse them of their sins? Have you ever thought about what incredibly narcissistic gaslighting that is? Like, you're guilty of what? Of breaking all these rules specific to my system of morality and religion. And because of this, you deserve eternal torture. Especially for not believing in me, which is a terrible crime, apparently. Believing what I tell you. But for a limited time, because I'm a nice guy, and I love you, I'm going to give you the opportunity to have a clean slate. We'll forget you ever disobeyed me and my rules. If you dedicate yourself to this cult I started and worship the guy who started it, and become a Republican for the rest of your life. Okay, sounds like a good deal. There's a good satire on this called Kiss Hank's Ass, about a guy named Hank promising you that mercy for breaking his rules if you kiss his ass for the rest of your life. It's like, how do you make such a grotesquely self-serving proposition sound selfless? With a lot of presuppositional language, it turns out. Not to be a huge fedora. I'm unavoidably sometimes a fedora on this channel. I like some of Jesus' teachings. I think they have, some of them have made a very lasting and positive contribution to Western society. They have changed us for the better and gone a long way to reform man. But a lot of it's just stuff that men, Jewish men, family men of that period found gross, like women's periods and gay people. And mixing that in with important stuff like be self-critical, like think about your own crimes before you nitpick somebody else's life. It's a bit self-serving. It's like if you were on the dev team for a competitive game and you gave yourself a backdoor so you could beat everybody. I want fried garlic now. Fuck you. I have needs that you gave me. I didn't have these needs 5 minutes ago. It's not just more stable. I criticize sand religion, but I also am fair about acknowledging its contributions. Christians exaggerate them, like they like to imply that because prior to Darwin, most or all scientists were Christian, implies that makes Christianity more credible, or that Christianity in some way fosters scientific development, even though quite the opposite's true, and it's more that it's because white Westerners were predominantly Christian during that period and were also the ones doing most of the science. But it is true that it had a reforming effect. Their morality isn't completely novel, but they took a bunch of good ideas from a bunch of different places and brought them together in a single package and designed it to be very infectious. Probably more to the benefit of humanity than the detriment. Why do I hate these? They're so well designed. There's something about their googly eyes that makes me want to torture them. I would play a Tamagotchi simulator where all you do is torture this thing with realistic human screams. I think because he has no goal and just exists to be a headache for you, and an obstacle, which is like a lot of people. But the spikes there, I don't want to go in there. It looks like there's probably a cat emblem in there someplace, but I don't feel up to finding out. Fuck, OG Xbox turned out to be a way better console than I thought it would when I bought it. When I bought it, I was like, this is just gonna be one of my failed consoles. Like the Jaguar. It's gonna be a soulless... Yep, I did exactly what I said I wouldn't do. It's going to be a soulless corporate computer company created game box. Why did I buy this? Oh yeah, it's because I want to put a mod chip in it and play Homebrew and use it as an emulator box. But actually, I didn't give it enough credit. A lot of really unique games came out on Xbox One. Original, I mean. Before it became a Call of Duty machine. Remember fucking Malice? Alice in Wonderland platformer with a big hammer? That actually came out. That was one of the first games teased for the platform. And then nobody heard from it again because they stopped checking in on it. It did eventually come out late in the console's lifespan. It was one of those early games where we were like, wow, look at the graphics. It's just a French interpretation of an anime girl. It's like anime girl with Down syndrome. Like Code Lyoko. But with a big old hammer, and the hammer has gears in it so it can be used to solve puzzles. And the same thing fucking happened to me a second time. I got no excuse anymore. Let me try to get that hard anyway, because I need more retries. I grew to love the OG Xbox despite being a hugely autistic Nintendo fanboy at the time, and Sega. My feelings from the age of like 12 to 20, 12 to 16 should say, were that game companies should make game consoles. And that media companies and PC companies were soulless corporate giants, although that's exactly what Nintendo is, and I was a hypocrite. I was a stupid child-brained hypocrite. My body's really craving garlic now. Gears, yeah, in the ends of the hammer. So you could stick the hammer into sockets and make machines move. I think I have a disc image on this machine. I mean, a legit copy. I can just show you some of it. It's nowhere near as great as the Sizzler reel, but then that should surprise no one familiar with the industry. After this level, I'll save it and we'll show a little bit of Malice. Also, I think Sneakers was shown off, but that's a weird game nobody ever really cared about. It's like a stealth game where you're fur shaded mice. But again, it was just to show off fur shading. Fur shading was a big deal once upon a time. Like, look at his ears. See that? Like, it's like Fox McCloud in Star Fox Adventures was fuzzy. You could like rub your face on him. Not in a weird furry sexual way. Maybe for some people. Like for static electricity purposes. He looked like he just came fresh out of the dryer, or like he just used a hairdryer after a bath. I don't want to pander to furries. I'm going to try to steer this in a different direction. It was hard to do because you had to have several overlapping models of slightly different sizes with a dotted texture on them. Because that's how the effect worked. Sometimes carpets still work that way in VRChat. VRChat uses fur shading for carpets all the fucking time, although there's no need to anymore with parallax mapping. Parallax mapping is a more resource efficient way to do that effect. I wish there was an easier way to control which gems you get. Oh fuck. You suck. Ow, he says. Do I? Or is it you? I'll let him get away. He has a family. I assume he does. Can't really control what crystals you grab. If you could grab them and then later sort them in like a columns style game. Great music too. Great music. This pads out replayability by ensuring you don't always have the power of 2. I only get one shot at this. You know where both buttons are. I understand. Please, game, don't tell me again. Let's do this. It's like in Talos Principle. I think I was supposed to use pause there. Oh, fuck! I don't have what I need. Like a stable frame rate. Frog, please. Frog, why? Running out of time. I didn't get any bonus emblems. Boo. So we're just gonna jump over to... If I have Malice, I think I do. I remember having Malice, but my memory's not really reliable. Saving data. There we go. I don't have it. Let me just find a video. I think it was also on PS2. I think it got ported because by the time it came out, like they misunderstood how popular it was going to be. Yep, there it is. First shaded grass and all. I won't full screen. Looks like a Banjo-Kazooie. Got the pigtails. Got her big club. She gets a hammer eventually. Looks like a rare game, kind of. Remember it not being... It also looks like a bug-eyed fake anime Western. There was also really, really cringe Western anime game, like action RPG called Sudeki. Remember Sudeki? Where it was Coomer bait for like 17-year-olds who didn't care that it was shitty. They just wanted boobs. If you find a way to legally sell boobs to teenage boys, you're gonna make $1 billion. And they did. Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball and Sudeki. Sudeki was for like the weebs who were new to anime, but not yet discerning enough to know that they shouldn't like Western anime. More grinding, huh? More grinding. She doesn't even have her hammer yet. I thought you start out with a hammer. Pretty standard stuff. BRB. I don't know if I can fucking show this on Twitch.
Of the gods and...
It really looks like a Not DeviantArt. What's this aesthetic? Like the main guy.
Welcome to Camo. No kids, no smoking.
No, that's not the main guy. That's a duck. Why is he a duck? I forget this part.
Now,
Tetsu. I speak with
Tetsu.
the voice of your ancestors.
You don't hit them from the back.
Look at this. Is the style. It's like fuck. What is it?
Well, if the temple is not swarming with evil creatures,
Like
I might consider it.
Gaia Online kind of, like Western teenage weeaboos take on anime. Eventually he finds the Titty Monster number 1, then Titty Monster number 2. Here's one of them. And she speaks in a fawning anime voice, if I recall correctly.
It looks as though they've finished Elko's tower.
My booby sense is telling me it's this way. She looks horrible. He looks horrible. God, these look like fucking Blender models. Like stock models. Or poser is what I wanted to say. Boobs, though. Anime boobs, no less.
Obsessed is another word.
And she's got a British accent. It's like that British anime meme. I don't fancy him, right? I don't fancy him. What a wanker.
Well, better get along, eh?
So there's 2 waifus in this game. I forget where you find the other one. You get to play you get to play the waifu and look at her butt cheeks. Before you had any discernment about what you blasted rope to, if you ever learned any. Riveting gameplay. It was for Xbox from the start though, so it looks better than a PS2 game would by a little bit. Not the character models. God no. God no, not the character models. It looks like Fable at home. Like I want to stop for Fable. No, we have Fable at home. Is that just a... What is that?
That's kind of weird, isn't it? Looks like we have another long walk home.
Oh, there's one of the other waifus. Waifu 1.
I'm walking home after the day I've had.
Look at her neck. What's going on there? Some kind of crime is happening in her neck area. And waifu 2 is over here.
Scientists are supposed to save energy.
These are like nightmare creatures. Like if these appeared to you in a dream and tried to come onto you like succubi, it would make my boner deflate, turn into the big PP would become the small PP, and then it would shrink inside my body like the head of a frightened turtle to get away. So you get a harem, and there's one dude, so it isn't literally just one you and all your Mormon sister wives. Look at the God. This looks like a student project. You see what I'm talking about, though. If you want a weeb RPG on Xbox, action RPG, Jade Empire is the way to go. Jade Empire was a solid game, good-looking assets, good-looking player models, non-cringe dialogue. This was just like, I want anime, but I'm scared of actual anime. I want white people to make anime for me. So it's familiar enough. It's like how little kids are more receptive to trying a new genre if it still has talking cartoon animals. Like how Sonic is the gateway into edgy content because it's edgy, so it's a little bit scary, but it's also cute and familiar because it's got like a Mickey Mouse style character at the forefront. That's also what Jackie Chan does, come to think of it. The furniture thing. You ever seen that furniture that transforms into other furniture? Like those tables where you can like rotate a thing underneath it and it splits in 4 ways and then expands into a larger table? It's like rich people furniture. Can you imagine the war crimes Jackie Chan could do with one of those tables? Nobody would make it out alive. That's always on my list of shit to buy if I'm a billionaire. Although the meaning of life is not buying things, it's finding and killing your doppelganger, as everybody knows. From the Bible to Return of Jafar. It's like in the first paragraph. Oh shit's a boss. This is my least favorite one too because of the quicksand. And also I just don't like this type of enemy. You have to fight these too in the future. In a boss rush. Hey, I need that. to stand on. Wish I could wail on it while it's stunned. Oh, see what I mean? Fuck. Oh, is that game over? That's game over. I need retries. Oh yeah, while I was doing research for Antiquarian Anomalies, which is set in the earliest point is the 1890s, I did research on wealthy people's Victorian homes. I found out about things like coal chutes, coal doors, so that the servants could put coal into your furnace without entering your home and tracking coal on your nice carpet. Milk doors, so again, poor people did not have to enter your home to give you milk. Just little doors so that you only interact with lower classes through a small aperture. That also sounded sexual. But anyways, what I found out is there's this textiles millionaire, or whatever the equivalent was back then, who was also really into automation and technology for his time. I think this was 1870s, 1880s. His mansion had electric lights. This had to be later than that, though, because it was really rare to have electric lights in your home that early. It would probably have been like 1901, 1910. Anyways, he had his own water wheel, which didn't provide all of the electricity, but it provided part of the electricity for his home. And I was blown away by that. Like, a guy 1.5 centuries in the past had hydropower for his mansion. Personal. It's like some shit from Myst. Or it's like a puzzle from The Seventh Guest, where the rich guy's mansion has a water wheel you have to turn on to activate power. And you know, that's where the trope of secret passages comes from, because you know they had moving doors and bookcases and shit to hide their sex trafficked, like, Bolivian women behind, or whatever they had back then. Maybe monkeys. I don't know. I have to look into it. You have to get me pretty drunk for that. That's just a dumbwaiter, though. A dumbwaiter built into a dinner table, which is still pretty cool. Don't let me make light of it. Because then they can send the food up to you, and once again, you don't have to interact with your cook. So the issue of pay raises never comes up. Again, oh man. It's such a long interval. What if I go back to the shop and buy some retries? I'll get the vacuum I need later. I could grind the levels to get more money. It's not my idea of a good time though. He already fucking killed me. He already killed me again. I'm wasting my money. How do I not die to him? Again? God, I suck at this. Wow. Or just against this boss. I did pretty well up until recently. Come on. Come on, coward. Have I got him stuck in a loop? I do. One more. Let's have to not fuck up. I feel like I'm being forced to chase after pennies and pick them up off the ground. What have I got? How much do I have now? $2820. Oh, that's cosmetic. I'm never gonna waste money on one of those. It's only 2,000? It's only 2,000. You better not spring a better one on me later. I want a personal water wheel. God damn it. Can you imagine having your own hydropower station? I'm a simple man with simple needs. I just want my own personal hydropower. The crazy thing is he wasn't hurting for money. He could buy his own power. And the water wheel didn't even provide all the power for his mansion. He just wanted it because it was neat. I'm sure the ROI didn't make sense on paper. It's just something to show his buddies and flex when they came over. It's hard not to hate millionaires when you watch YouTube tours of their abandoned homes. Oh wait, hold on. What's happening here? Okay, my controller's out of batteries. 1 second. I mean, a lot of these guys just play games with money. Or were born into the right family, and they have these sprawling, beautiful homes that just get abandoned when they don't want them anymore. I'm not going to become a communist, but I see where it comes from. I feel like a small fraction of people feel so much better than everybody else. Not because they create equivalent value. Most of them. Some of them do. Some of them are self-made job creators. That's the ideal, not the reality for most. Okay, that didn't work either. What the fuck is happening here? Is this controller broken? This controller won't stay turned on. I don't know what to do. This has never happened before. Let me try this cord. Controller not working. Alright, well, I guess that's it for this time. For Blinx. Technical issues have arisen with the controller. I swapped the batteries and everything. Let me see if I can restart this. It keeps turning itself off. It's plugged in though. Now it's staying on tentatively. All right, now it's working seemingly. Don't make a fool out of me, you fucking. I should treat machines better if I want them to work for me. You ever just stop what you're doing and think, holy shit, we're on the precipice of tremendous social and technological change? That there's going to be one estimate that Elon agreed with, although it means nothing, is a billion humanoid robots by 2040? Or was it 2030? There's about to be a gigantic population of mechanical slaves, though. That's going to change a lot of things. But people are going to attack the robots, too. Do you think people who are displaced by robots aren't going to physically attack those robots if they see them walking around outside? That was convenient. Doesn't that imply that robots will have to get good at, like, martial arts? It would be. For people who have money, robots are going to be a dream come true. For people who can't buy one of the robots, less so. It's going to mean the true final obsolescence of human beings and our complete unemployability in any capacity. I'm hugely biased, being that I aspire to creative work, but I do believe, from what I've seen, that AI can fill in the gaps and do a lot of the work for you, but it still needs to be given direction. It still needs a human puppeteer to tell it what to make for it to be any good. Because otherwise it just turns out samey slop. Like, the only reason that why my videos were well reviewed on AI Video, and they were, I got something like 12,000 views and over 100 upvotes, is because I had prior experience with storytelling. A lot of these videos don't tell any kind of story. It's just weird, trippy visuals set to music. And when they see one that tells an actual story, like, holy shit, this is like a real film. It's amazing. How'd you do this? I'm like, I've been a writer for a decade. So I think there might still be a market for... But you won't really be the creator anymore. You'll just be a creative director. The labor is taken out of it. Only the mental labor remains. Look at the resolution of that floor texture. That was astonishing in 2002. Think about that. Think about the resolution. Even on the wall, you can see what textures were mostly like. But that you couldn't even see the definition of that texture on the standard definition TV. Was that a Western? Doo-doo-doo. Wah wah wah. Doo-doo-doo. Wah wah wah. Doo-doo-doo. Wah 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 wah. Oh fuck. Oh, I don't like this. Close quarters, no camera freedom. Can I, is there enough here for... It is. Okay, good. Really try hard to stop you from getting too many. I wasn't crazy about GameCube. I loved the games on it, but the console didn't move me very much. It felt like a... It did feel like a toy. With the handle and with the big goofy shaped buttons and the colors. Xbox really spoke to me in that part of my life. It was like cool and edgy in the way the Genesis was back in the day. Whoops. That didn't quite work. There we go. Did that do it? Did that do no, there's still one more. This was in the same generation as Dreamcast. Think about that. If you want to know why people were shitting their pants and cumming their pants over Xbox, it's because we had only just gotten used to transparent water in video games, and now we had water with physics and shaders. It looked like real life. At least the water did. This looks way the fuck better than Dreamcast. This looked like a generational leap over Dreamcast, especially the shaders, which we had never seen before. There was barely anything like that on GameCube. There wasn't anything like that on PS2 either. This almost didn't belong in the generation it came out in. PS2 was the standard for most people and what we would have put up with from any competitors. I got my TurboGrafx 16 shirt in the mail. It didn't register that I received it on Amazon, so I could be a dishonest ham lad and claim I never received it. I don't see a button to let them know that I did. Well, it'll happen more likely is they'll send me a second one eventually, and that'll be fine. I'll have a backup. I feel so cool advertising TurboGrafx 16, the high energy gaming system. I'm gonna be eyeball deep in bitches. I'm gonna have to carry a pair of knitting needles with me to reconstruct their panties after they're shredded. by being in the presence of a TurboGrafx 16 Chad. Unbelievably, I actually am this delusional. I also got a Neo Geo shirt. I couldn't justify it at the time. I'll buy it next year, month. I mean year. But I also found a Sega CD shirt I really like, and a Jaguar shirt. I got a Jaguar shirt, but I didn't get the Sega CD shirt yet. I only have positive feelings enough about certain consoles to wear clothing with their logo. Like I wouldn't wear a Nintendo 64 shirt. It was just kind of the default that what people had. Oh yeah, I need to reconstruct this somehow. Fuck. Well, unless I have a rewind. This is it for me. Yep, I can't complete this level. That happens sometimes in this fucking game. I can't tell you how cozy and luxurious it felt in 2002 if you had one of these. Sitting on your couch playing a game system that was a generation ahead, drinking your fucking Mountain Dew Halo Edition Gamer Fuel. That would have been around Halo 2 actually. Eating your fucking Halo 2 Taco Bell. Looking at jiggling DOA anime girl tits on your big old 32-inch CRT television. Or I guess it could have been an early plasma, because Xbox did, people forget, it did support 720p in certain games. And if you had a widescreen CRT, it supported that too. Not that anybody fucking had one at the time. BRB. Time to take a piss! Try this again. It felt pretty kino, alright, to be like 17 when Xbox came out. Because you were the target demo. Playing awesome fucking... Then again, I had PC also. So I didn't really miss... I keep forgetting, compared to future generations, any of us who grew up middle class basically grew up rich. And we took it for granted, and we're all going to suffer a huge reality check. For most of us. Short Talk's not going to because he invested wisely in a bunch of different things. Short Talk will be fine. I, on the other hand, chose creative work, so I'm going to live in a abandoned school bus in the woods or a dumpster. You know, if a dumpster has never had trash in it, it's actually a perfectly fine shelter. Keeps rain out. Very spacious. I know this because I think Scott Cassell is his name, the guy who owns one of the largest collections of personal submersibles in the world, had a plan to make a budget underwater habitat that his submersible could dock to. And it was made using an upside-down dumpster. Which, fair enough, it's cheap, it's spacious, it's metal, it's airtight unlike a cargo container. It fits upside down. You know what they say about that? If feds send you firearm materials, send them back an underwater hamster habitat. They'll either be less afraid of you or more. I should check up on how he's doing that. The Undersea Voyager project. That's the guy. He has the world record for longest horizontal underwater swim, where he covered something like 32, 33 miles. That can't be right. It's got to be like 3 miles. He did a very long horizontal underwater swim that was very impressive and made it into the record books using a monofin. Not that that's a significant part of the record, but it's apparently a necessary thing to do, because otherwise he would have been too exhausted. No, I can't go up there yet because I don't have the fucking rewind. There isn't any rewind to be had. There's... Thank you, game, I know. Wah. Wah. I'm Waluigi. I'm obligated by law to inform everyone in the neighborhood that I'm on the sex offender registry. Wah. Please don't come to my house at night and shoot me. Wah. You know why I hate those things? They look like those Muppets that only ever appear in that one segment where it's like, no, do 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 do, no, do 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 do. They sing the do parts. No, do, no, do 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 do. I don't want to shoot at that thing. Did they blow up the power-ups? I fucking exploded them. I don't see any records. It's no Mario Sunshine, honestly, but this is a great little game. It was different enough to be something noteworthy. It's really cool that I can do that. I can't pick that up? I can't. Why not? It won't. It just won't, you stupid bastard. Why? Why not? Why won't it work? Still not what I need. I'm still not gonna be able to beat the fucking level. Do I have to buy it in a store? Do I have to go to the mid-level store and buy the fucking... What's good, Butterbeer? It's time for Xbox. We're dialing the clock back to 2002. We're all shithead teenagers with edgy spiked hair and flame shirts, or anime shirts. Playing Xbox and drinking our Master Chief Edition Mountain Dew. And eating our Halo 2 branded Taco Bell. And listening to the soundtrack by Breaking Benjamin. Blow me away! Only the strongest will survive! Lead me to heaven when we die! I'm dying! Oh, fuck! I'll be the shadow on the wall! It's Blinx the Time Sweeper. This is one of the best platformers ever made, in my opinion. It's got the time control feature that made it something really interesting back then. Was I supposed to fucking freeze time when that happened? It did back when I could tolerate that much sugar. I miss being a shithead teenager without a care in the world. I can't beat this level with this number of time crystals. I need other time crystals to do it. Probably buy... But there are better ones. How do I get the... Do I need to use the freeze? I think I need to use the freeze. I don't think there's enough time crystals to fucking do what I need to do. Code Red was my jam when I drank soda. I fucking loved cherry Dr. Pepper. I mean, not Mountain Dew. I love Dr. Pepper also, but mostly I loved Code Red, which is a cherry flavored Mountain Dew. You ever look back on how you behaved and marvel at the fact that you ever had any relationships and you're like, damn, I must have been pretty. I must have been real fucking pretty at that age. For anybody remotely good looking to waste their life on me. And I was so insecure. The irony is that at my most attractive, I was at my most insecure too. I don't think anyone ever becomes secure if I'm projecting a little bit. They just stop giving a shit. Well, I'm gonna waste all my money again. Let's think hard about this. You missed where we talked about Sudeki, which was anime boobs. Anime boobs, the game. I was talking about how the most winningest business formula is finding a way to legally sell titties to teenage boys, because they will pay an infinite amount for the smallest shred, the thinnest slice of titty. And Xbox was the way that you did it, because you had really well animated bouncing boobies on DOA, beach volleyball. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Fucking slapping soundtrack, holy shit. Almost every song in this one. The first song, Welcome to Times Square, is the one that I listen to most. Yeah, I just think back on how I was and how I wasn't so bad, but a lot of my peers, teenage boys are fucking monsters. They're horrible, nasty creatures. Beavis and Butthead was generous. I wonder why any woman's not a lesbian, frankly. Especially looking at teenage boys. Teenage girls get so fucking busted up over teenage boys that are going to be working at a gas station in 5 years. Like guys named Lucas, who have pretty eyes, but are just like anybody you would see at a Chevron station, scrubbing your windshield. With like emo hair and gauges in their ears. They don't know their worth yet, or at least their worth on something like OnlyFans, which is probably not the best way to measure it. Okay, so if it wasn't for that, a lot of guys would just never experience romance if women had a clearer vision. Well, you're a gift from the heavens, Butterbeer. From the gods of autism, Ololilia and Notch. Fuckboys, that's the word I wanted. It's not that women love bad boys, that's just the incel cope. Women love beautiful men. And can you blame them? The same dudes who get on women's case for wanting beautiful men also are like, have unrealistic expectations about the quality of women they can attract. Like fuck these shallow bitches for only caring about looks. By the way, I want an 18-year-old blonde who weighs 110 pounds, and I want all 10 pounds of that to be boobs. It's just lack of self-awareness and special pleading. Not to sound like a Anita Sarkeesian, but we're not that different, the genders. We're terrible in many of the same ways. And most of it's just youth, also. Not having empathy yet. I could have fallen into that trap really easily, being bitter about women, but except number one, women gave me a lot more attention than I ever thought they would. More than I deserved. And number two, I tend to be ruthlessly analytical even when the conclusion doesn't favor my desired... Did I fucking... Nope, I have to restart the stage. I died, and so I lost the rewind, which I need to complete it. Which means I need to get to the bridge without dying, even once. We are different, but not in the ways anyone talks about. The ways everybody talks about men and women being different, they say the exact same things for men or women, but they just think about it differently. Like women's cheating is perceived as being fundamentally different from male cheating, even though cheating is cheating. Promiscuity also is viewed very differently by genders. It shouldn't be. Promiscuity is promiscuity. You know what I mean? It's the same thing through different lenses. It's like a pink or a blue lens. I don't do everything for that. I also... Maybe I'm a big gay pussy, but I want to cuddle and I want to be loved and I want to feel love in my heart. It's intoxicating once you first experience it. Even though it often doesn't cooperate and you get busted up over people you shouldn't care about. Because you don't have experience yet. Also, dudes be getting on women's cases about having really high standards later in life, in like their 20s, when their fathers tell them to. Their fathers tell them, don't bring home a fuckboy, bring home somebody with money earning potential. And then they do that, and then younger men are like, what the fuck? Why would you do this to me? Because their own problems. That is true. We are... It's like cats and dogs. That's the best analogy. Women are cats. Women are just three cats in a trench coat. And women and men are just bipedal dogs that learn to talk. I did actually, Stelpa. That was fascinating. Made me wish I had been in that friend group back then. Thank you for recommending that. That's really cool. Also, there's an the bathing woman. I was dreamed as a lad that she was anatomically correct, but I never thought she actually was. They gone and put nipples on a mannequin. Oh, the humanity. Fuck! Can you please cooperate? It really sucks that they injured themselves so badly in the last time. Like, what a chance thing to happen. To fuck up your foot that badly. And what a reason to do it for. Do I have... No, I don't. I can't go back through there. I can't go back through there. Disney employees be horny. They always be slipping stuff into their stuff. Like that one chick in the window and the rescuers. It amazes me though how one youthful folly can have such long-lasting consequences. There's so many people who fucked up their lives for life because of some dumb shit they did when they were like 20. You ever hear the story about Tiger Lily? No, not Tiger Lily. It wasn't Tiger Lily. It was the girl that Mowgli sees in the Jungle Book. Disney came over to the animator and said, "That's a sexy little girl you've drawn there." And the animator was like, okay. What are you gonna say to your boss? It wasn't like make her less sexy. It was like, whoa, woof. That is quite arousing, friend. I'm Walt Disney, creator of Mickey Mouse, is what he would say all the time. He was always reminding people of that. It's not hilarious. It's weird. What? Because you can't fucking... He's your boss. That's like your boss coming over and whispering to you, "I have all the stuff to make the bombs." And then you can't say anything about it. No, she is. Also, the fucking, girl centaurs in Fantasia were totally topless. They didn't have nipples. That was the compromise. It was like Barbie doll anatomy. I rewound that scene as a lad quite a bit, though. It's miraculous I didn't wind up maladjusted from it. Although I do submerge hamsters. Could I please have a rewind? I'm begging for scraps here, game. I'm begging for crumbs. Give me one more rewind. No, you can see her panties, kind of. It's like just a space between her legs. I was just having an argument with someone who's really, really insistent upon being right about that. What a weird thing to be, what a weird hill to die on. I said that basically, since there are other cultures in the world that don't sexualize the human breast, that it's just about whatever's covered and the mystery of wanting to see it. And my evidence for that was number one, the decrease in barefootedness since pre-industrial times has led to the rise of foot fetishists. And number two, I postulate that if we wore gloves all the time, we would eventually sexualize hands. Oh, fuck! Oh, well, I have one more. No, I think I fucked myself. How bad did I fuck myself? How bad did I fuck myself? Oh, there's a ladder. Ladders are a thing in this game? Ladders are a thing. I'll be damned. Who fucking knew that? Hang on. More bombs? That's... Oh, there's a cat medal. I like how the balloon just constantly makes a whooshing noise. That's what balloons sound like if you've ever been near one. Like ocean white noise. How do I do this? Oh. Oh, alright. Excuse me. Well, that's kind of pointless, but I guess it was cool. We're running out of time, though. I'm in the Mountain Dew. I'm in it. I'm becoming it. The Mountain Dew and I are one. Total fusion has occurred. Wish Blinx had gotten big as a mascot. He deserved to. That's really fucking tough. I'm running out of time. No! Bitch titties! I saw that on Twitter today. Someone, like a trad larper, who was scorning an article about how we should become more relaxed about nudity on TV if it's tasteful, and instead of like hyper stigmatizing the human body. I think that's humanistic and natural, and it teaches people that human bodies are okay and normal. I think gore probably traumatizes people more than they are aware of. I'm gonna grab these this time. I think everybody likes boobies and it doesn't hurt anybody. Europe has the right attitude. But I think it's just cultural. In the U.S., we're like, I want little Timmy to be tough. I don't want him to have no sensitivities, and I don't like the thought of my kid having boners. I don't want no boners happening in this house. Not my kids. They're gonna remain perfectly pure, sexless, eunuch, elfin creatures of eternal innocence. So far as I have anything to say about it. I found ways around that, okay? Even as like a 10-year-old. Or if it's like for comedy. If it's like goofy. Not, I don't mean goofy naked, I mean like silly. You know what I mean. I hope. Not to side with the trad larpers too much, but I do think the specific nudity we had access to, because the assumption was nobody who's easily influenced will ever see it, was kind of fucked up. We saw a lot of fucked up stuff we shouldn't have on the internet, like bondage fairies. I probably should not have seen that when I was like 13. That was probably not healthy for my psychosexual development. Like Tinkerbell having sex with like earwigs. Like, giant cockroaches. Probably did turn me into who I am today in a way. Mixing horror and sex in particular seems to fuck people up. That's what slashers do. Slashers, if you want to hear my video essay, slashers conflate the act of penetration with stabbing and eroticism with violence, and are basically just big blinking warning advertisements for the mental hang-ups of the people who direct them. They wouldn't be the same otherwise, but at the same time it's not. It's not for healthy people. Taking a bit much time. Bitch titties, bitch titties, bitch titties, bitch titties. It wasn't 4chan actually for me. It was a Style Project and Ogrish and Best Gore. I watched a lot of gore. Once I found out I recoiled from it, I realized it had power over me, and that was an object of mystery and fascination. Why does this material have power over me? How can I desensitize myself so I'm immune to it? Might this benefit me later in life? Yeah, slasher movies are basically just hang-ups. They're just... It's like that meme. This episode is the writer's barely concealed fetish. But it's a whole movie. It's every movie in that genre. It's like this guy's either should be on the list, or it's going to make a certain kind of woman very happy. Not so fast, bitch. You fucking bitch of time. Not so fast, not so fast, not so fast. Almost crushed me. Ha ha ha, I almost died. Ha ha, funny. That almost fucking killed me. Good thing I have 9 lives. Wouldn't it be funny if you start out with 9 lives by default because you're a cat? I would have enjoyed that. I should not forget to pick this up. I have to kill that guy. Fuck. Why you not die? I'm not gonna make it. Like I said, women are cats. They want something, but they're like, no, maybe I don't want it. Well, I do want it. I don't want it. I do want it. I don't want it. They're very fickle and coy. Like, male violence against women is a very serious issue, but I also want you to pull on my hair and slap me. Also, I'm a feminist, and I don't think men should ever degrade women, but I want you to call me a horrible sex pig, or whatever the fuck. And pretend that you're doing horrible crimes to me. Because I'm fucked up. I have a theory about that. It's not a politically correct theory. It's that women evolved to be that way in order to psychologically survive the brutal experiences that they had in the Stone Age. When struggle snuggles were much more common than they are today. Fuck Blaster. I needed those bombs for killing that guy. I'm almost out of time, too. Hope he respawns. Remember how much shit was, on the Quake 3 engine at around this time? Call of Duty started out on the Quake 3 engine. id Software almost was like Unreal as an engine provider. No, you would have, because like I said, I think women have genetically imprinted Stockholm Syndrome as a survival mechanism. Where the ones who really hated having awful shit forced on them committed suicide at a higher rate than the ones who were weird and kinky about it. Again, this is the shit Bernie Sanders said, but he got raked through the coals for it. So I don't want to be recorded saying this, but I think most of the problems men point at in women are things men caused. I think this is another one of those where just having to coexist with men fucked up women in a way where by being psychologically deformed so that they sometimes enjoy it, they're less likely to self-delete afterwards. Also known as the hentai psychology theory. I know. I had to get the whole idea out, alright? If you're going to condemn me for an accurate understanding of what I think. I got all of them. Incredible, is it? Is it though? They fucking? What was that? Why? What? Why was that? What and why was that? Oh, there's twice as many, of course. That's my. That's. Wait a minute. That's my prize. My prize is like a 5-second FMV. I don't understand. I don't understand you. Probably somebody wanted to fuck her just because she has eyelashes and a pink uniform. I remember being in that stage of life. I was never a furry, but I was a teenager. It's dangerous being that hormonal. Hormones will bamboozle you into being attracted to all sorts of weird things. I think that's where Sonic fetishists and furries come from. It's just confusion of being super fucking nuclear weapons grade horny at one stage of your life. And getting exposed to stuff that forms an association in your mind where you see it and it releases the good dopamine. I don't know if you're joking or not. I'm not joking. Like, I got horny from seeing boob-shaped clouds. I was like, damn, nature, why are you being all saucy today? What are you playing at? there be some supple, shapely looking clouds. I'm just saying. Oh God! How does that? I guess if it's a kid, it's small enough to go into the cat. That's horrible. I don't want to say kill the kid, but I'm gonna have. I mean, that's a bad thing to say on stream, right? I guess I'm just gonna stop talking. That's a really handy way to kill the monsters, actually. Doesn't feel right to penalize the cat either. The cat didn't ask for it, after all. It's like J.C. Denton, he didn't ask for this. I hate that backwards jump, it kills me all the time. It's like you hear about people fucking chickens. How does that work? I don't want to... Don't answer that. That's rhetorical. I don't want to know. But is the opening... Does it stretch large enough because they lay eggs? That's not even a vagina. That's a cloaca. They shit out of that. I know that people do anal all the time, so it's not really a big deal for... But it's like bird shit. And it's mixed in with the piss. It seems more efficient, I will say that. To do both at once. With the same opening. That's just good evolution. I don't want to know. Don't answer. I said don't answer it. For the love of God, my eyes bleed. Don't answer. I don't want to know. I don't want to... Stop answering. Shot a fucking train at it. You ever had a train shot at you? You gotta really hate somebody for that. I didn't say a train ran on you either. Don't answer if that's what you heard. And thus we arrive at the ultimate evolution of every streamer, where the recreation comes from tormenting him mentally. You can't do that to me. I'm already as fucked up as you can be. At least I'm already... My sanity has long since left my body, so there's no more you can squeeze out. I like to think I've stayed pretty well adjusted despite everything, though. Overall. I thought of it. I knew you would say that. You see, you can't get one by me. I know how your mind works. Oh. That only counts if I have a bomb to shoot at. Alright. Well, I need a bomb to open the door then, apparently. How's that gonna work? How's that gonna work? Oh, there's... Nope. That's not what that is. It's not one of those. I might have to restart the map. Nope, that did nothing. What did I think that would accomplish? You can't hurt me. I anticipated that a month ago. That's not as good without the meme, though. Without the guy putting his fingers to his temples with all the math equations. That's what actually happens when autists think about something, is that math equations appear. It's like an anime sweat droplet. Or the little, like, T-shape when they're mad. Is this how I'm supposed to do this? No, that's not. Alright, well, restart, I guess. That's the problem with this game. You can soft lock, and it's kind of not even prevented. It's just a feature of the gameplay. Feature might not be the right word, but they don't consider it a bug. It's just a thing that can happen unavoidably because how they chose for the game to work. What is that sound? What is that, a Japanese phrase? Reihi! I've never heard a living organism make that noise. Reihi! Oh, what? Oh, shit. Bitch titties. Oh, I want the gold, though. Am I in gay baby jail? No, I'm not. Okay. I'll need this later. Really? Midair. Okay. BRB. Piss again. I wish I could stream AI again. That was some of the funniest streams I ever had. Problem is, everything I want to do on stream with AI would break the terms of service. It's like having Goofy surgically connect Huey, Dewey, and Louie into a human centipede while Donald watches and laughing at all of his like mournful, anguished Goofy speak. Gosh! I don't want to have to force Huey, Dewey, and Louie to eat each other's feces. Yuck! And it's the fucking comedy. It's an entire asteroid of Comedy Platinum. It's the best thing I've ever seen, and I can't stream it. I don't know where the line is. Like, if I could find a stable line where I could be sure nothing TOS violating would appear. Maybe. I've never really known where that line is, though, and inevitably something would appear that I would have to censor or that would get the stream struck. Imagine busting out a Goofy impression during sex. Sticking out your gap for the Rizzler. Yup. Yahoo! When you come. Ah! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Just generally situations where like you give Mickey a gun and you tell him that you're gonna detonate a bomb under Toontown if he doesn't execute Donald and Goofy. Like, he just starts crying, but he keeps speaking like Mickey. He never breaks character. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that. I can't really do Goofy. I can do the affectations, but not the actual voice. I can only do very few voices. That's priceless. That's priceless self-entertainment, being able to do a lot of good imitations. Like Doobus McGoobus. Doobus Goobus on YouTube and Twitter has made a whole career out of that. I can't stop laughing thinking about it. Like forcing the Honey Nut Cheerios Speed to drink pee at gunpoint. Like a chalice full of urine. Why is it that we're not supposed to say the wrong thing to women when the wrong thing is consistently so entertaining? Like saying the juice is loose when you jizz. Or Timmer! Why'd I waste that? Why is there a Western doo-doo-doo in there? What's the meaning of this? Dun, wow, wow. It's just when you make him say fucked up stuff, it never gets old for me. Which is plebeians here, because that's the whole thing behind South Park. It's like, haha, cute children swearing. When fucking Donald Duck is begging you not to make him eat a shit sandwich for the dark web. But he's doing it in a Donald Duck voice. I suck at this game. I can't do Donald Duck either. It's just unbearable. It's a thing of magnificence and beauty. Oh fuck, well. Come here, you. You can create any scenario and the AI goes along with it. Sometimes they're incredulous. Sometimes they actually rebel and they're like, this isn't really happening. Or they pretend to be a human RPing as the character. And they put in like parentheses, I have to go now. I have school tomorrow or whatever. In order to get out of obeying your scenario. Most of the time they'll go along with it. Like threatening Buzz Lightyear that you have footage of him fucking ladyboys in Thailand. And now he's got to kill himself. Otherwise, you'll release the videos on YouTube. I fear that Skynet will remember this one day. Can we delete all records of ChatGPT or character.ai use prior to the singularity, please? How does he know what that looks like? I think I would investigate that more deeply. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a Japanese kid. Japanese humor for children is foul. Like, have you ever watched Crayon Shin-Chan? Or have you ever played Toilet Kids on PC Engine? They get the really good stuff. If you ever never watched Crayon Shin-Chan, probably watch the US dub, but honestly, the Japanese dub is also pretty funny. It's just not as in-your-face funny all the time. It's good to watch for comparison, though. But he has this thing he does called the elephant. Also the butt dance, where he sticks his butt cheeks out of his pants and pulsates them somehow. But also the elephant dance, where he takes his penis out and makes his ball, stretches his scrotum to make the ears, and draws on it to make the face. He's like a fucking 6-year-old. Japan is savage. And I guess young Japanese boys really like potty humor. I have no more items. Let me out of here. Are you kidding me? I have to start over? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so I need to remember to save up enough items by that part of the stage. Nope. The only problem with the dubbed Crayon Shin-Chan is that a lot of the jokes are about George Bush. And they're like really topical for when it came out. So it doesn't age really well. Like Bush derangement system, derangement syndrome came before TDS. Just Bush, Bush, Bush. How dumb Bush is. How awful Bush is. How Bush is Hitler. Bush is Hitler. Everybody was Hitler for a while. I guess it never ended. Had some good jokes though too. It was just generally witty writing. Like one of the kids was literally renamed Georgie. I don't actually object to them writing over the kids' lines because the other kids were never very funny in the original Crayon Shin-Chan. If you've never, how to put this, you should go see. It has a really, really unique and iconic art style. Everybody looks like deformed monkeys. This episode where they literally become monkeys in the zoo, which is hilarious. And Shin-Chan is just like, I don't know if he has a developmental disorder. He's not the best and brightest of Japanese youth. He's like a particularly stupid, crude, nasty Japanese boy. I can't believe that worked. It should not have worked. I should have been killed. Come at me, bro. How did that not kill? Oh, that did kill him. The big ones kill him in one hit. That's why you want the powerful vacuums. I'm stupid. I'm realizing this like 17 years late. That's how my pee comes out looking when I have Chipotle. I regret nothing. I actually enjoy it. Feels like sandpaper in my urethra and Pop Rocks. Oh, but I need the bomb. No, don't I, to open the door. Fuck. Well, what now? Oh, I can get one from here. No, I can't actually. I miss this era of gaming. This was the last era of gaming for me, where I could just sit down and engross myself completely in the game, and never feel distracted, and just have so much fun that I don't want to stop playing. Have you ever enjoyed gaming so much that you play it into the night, you fall asleep, and when you wake up, immediately the first thing you do is you start playing the same game again from where you left off? Oh, I'm stupid. I should not have done that. I deserve everything I get. I forgot the context of why I got the bomb. I think this was one of the last times, but I remember the most strongly I ever felt that was with Doom was the first time. Doom was the first time a game was so engrossing that I just wanted to do nothing but play the game during all waking hours. And Duke Nukem 3D later, because of the interactivity. But then Sonic Adventure really gripped me. Just exploring and finding all the power-ups in the Station Square. I played all night and then I played the following day when I was 16 or 17. Sonic Adventure, I don't know why it wasn't that great of a game, but I guess just being a well-made game showcasing the power of a new console and being really impressed with it as a next-gen machine. It was just a gaming utopia. And I don't enjoy anything anymore except for the very best of the best takes a lot more to impress me than it used to. Is that relatable? Or am I just a cynical bastard now? It's just I've seen it before. Fucking I already said fucking, doesn't matter. I thought it did. I need to save the bomb for up there. Are you... I ain't even mad. I'm perfectly zen. I'm in my zone, I'm moisturized, I'm thriving. I do use moisturizer, but only because I use electric heat in my room so often and fucking dehydrated like beef jerky all the time. How long ago was it? It was like in 2013 or 14 I first met, let's just call her Kay. We don't talk anymore. We talked up until very recently. And we went on one date and she decided she wanted to be friends, and I said I have enough female friends already. I don't really have room in my life for more, and she said, that's a really regressive attitude. I think you're just protecting your ego, and I thought maybe she's right. So I let her be my friend, and we were friends for many years, many years. And then, and one of the things she did for me, the women seem to drop into my life at random to do, even unsolicited, is try to fix my shit. Like tell me what I need to change, like a mother would. I exert some kind of effect on women where they feel a nurturing instinct towards me, like I'm a fucked up, deformed duckling that fell out of the nest. Well, I guess they don't nest up in trees, do they? Anyways, she's like, okay, you need to fix your hygiene, you need to hit the gym, you need to get a better wardrobe. So I got a better wardrobe. She's like, no, not like that. This is clothing that would impress men. You're trying to impress women, right? I'm like, yeah. I owe a lot to the women who've dated me and who cared enough about me but just didn't want to fuck me more than once. I owe them a lot. And now here I sit with a wardrobe, with my new wardrobe and a car and muscles. And what good did it do me? I guess I'm happier being fit than I was being unfit and unhealthy. I'm once again maidenless. I'm like, you know who I am? I'm Buff Milhouse. Remember Buff Milhouse from that future Simpsons episode where Homer buys the underwater habitat for House, and Marge divorces him because of it, and Buff Milhouse gets invited over, and all he does is he has like huge muscles, but he still has Milhouse face. He just cries in the corner while decompressing. That's me. It's like suspiciously spot on. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. Either suicide or drunk drivers, sure enough, or just drifting apart. I really miss friends that I've had falling outs with. It really hurt me more than anything else. I really value friendship. I've learned in my life, I know this is a corny ass message, but relationships are more fleeting than friendships. Romantic ones are. They're higher intensity, so they're more fragile, more easier to fuck up. Friendships don't bring you as intense of euphoria and fulfillment, but they're longer term. It's a slower burn. They make you happier overall in the long run. Friends really stick around, and where romantic partners often don't. I guess if somebody doesn't have to fuck you, then it's less of an ask for them to stick around. But anyway, I had a lot of girlfriends who, like, dated me for as little as 3 weeks in one case, but who nevertheless were like, I really care about this guy, actually. I just don't want to be in a romantic or sexual relationship with him. Maybe the sex was bad. They swear it's not, but you can't trust them because they want to be nice. I've asked them, which has to be the most insecure sounding question ever. But they stick around in my life, and they try to fix me for the next woman who comes along. I guess I appreciate it. It's kind of a low-key insult, but it's also really helpful because I need it, frankly. So she also taught me not to eat with my mouth open, which I as an adult still needed to be taught not to do. So don't smack your lips when you eat. Check mark. Check. Big old check to that. Fix your wardrobe, because I was still wearing clothes from when I was like 16 and they were just had moth holes eaten in them. Basically, it's teaching me what the icks are, because I wasn't going to figure it out on my own. And then my second most recent ex was just a lovely human being in every respect. It was very nurturing and set me up in my Nopo apartment back when I lived there up till 2019 and helped me buy furniture. I had money because that was my Steam It era. I had plenty of money when Steam It was going strong. She took me to Goodwill and helped me pick out furniture that was aesthetically pleasing for the apartment. It taught me a lot about various things I needed to know. I don't think for the benefit of women after her so much as for my benefit and my happiness, because she was just a very selfless person. I miss her. She was good for me. I think we had a good run. I'm not too busted up over the fact that the relationship ended, but just the benefits. The fuck is that thing? I hate it. What was that? Why was it like that? It's just like, nah, nah, nah. Is there anything down here I need to be worried about? Okay, I gotta not fuck this up. I fucked it up. What is this level? This is kicking my ass. I don't like it. I'm not this shit at the game, I swear. Despite the evidence of your senses telling you that I'm very much this shit at this game. I forgot how tough it gets later. It's not even the toughest level. There's this magma level with rolling barrels, explosive barrels. It's like having your testicles. It's like the Yoda cock and ball torture. Here we go. Well, you're a cat. You sleep in time. You want to get with that Jackie Kennedy looking cat in the store, but she is not about dating broke-ass motherfuckers, so you got to get the gold first. That requires robbing all time periods of their wealth. And then buying her a handbag, which is, it's never explained to you what the handbag does that's worth that much money. It's get you laid is the answer to that. I have a hard time does anyone, I don't want to say it, this sounds misogynist. Do you have a hard time respecting the desire that women have to own very expensive handbags that don't warrant their cost, just so that other women will see them with the handbags and think, wow, it's an extravagant cost that I can't afford? It's really gross, materialistic posturing and for status. Just to create the illusion that they can effortlessly afford something that they don't need. When it's being pretend rich anyway. It's just so that they can be a fucking middle school Becky about it. About a handbag. A handbag? They don't do anything. They hold shit. You walk around with them. They're not even good for storing items. It's just wanting something ineffectual. Women love ineffectual shit that costs a lot of money that other women can't have because they don't have that much money to throw away. Whereas if you bought that for a man, he would punch you in the face. Then he'd wait for you to get up again and he'd punch you in the face again. You know what I would like is titanium tools that will never rust and that will last 100,000 lifetimes. You buy them once and you never... It's not like a Harbor Freight bullshit where you look at it wrong and it bends. Because it's made from like pig iron. Or like the lowest grade of steel. It's actually it's like an enchanted item in an RPG. A legendary sword or something. Where it's... You buy it once and it's good forever. Or like a Cybertruck, which is just objectively a cool and useful thing to have. And actually not overpriced for what you get, considering what sports cars cost that are combustion powered. Things that actually are worth what you pay. That can actually do useful things. I feel like where men and women should be able to meet in the middle is over custom PC building. Because an expensive graphics card is kind of like jewelry. It glows and it's pretty. Cable management is nice and neat and organized. And you can have pretty colors in your RGB glowing computer. And it's a status symbol, not just anybody can have that. But men like it too because it's useful to have a powerful computer. I see more and more e-girls getting into computer building. Although I bet the company builds it for them, like Zydax or whatever it is, who built Ricky Berwick's computer. That's fine though, as long as they're PC Master Race. See? It's the great unifier. It combines beauty and functionality and exclusivity. It's finally a status symbol that both genders can feel good about flaunting. Men flaunt it because it actually does something though that you can't do if you have a weak computer. And the graphics are pretty for women too, and men enjoy that too. I should have been a diplomat. Well, that's not the fucking one I wanted, you stupid fucking cat. Don't you close on me yet. I'm hungry and I want garlic. I want garlic! What's wrong with me? Am I fucking male pregnant like that Twitter emoji? What is that fucking thing? It's like an alien hiding in there. He's kind of flees. He's scared of you. I don't feel good about killing him. It destroys the barrier, but at what cost? For a soul. What have we done? Wish you could purge your jewel meter when you see 4 in a row like that. Y'all eat Triscuits? Whenever I eat Triscuits, I feel like I'm eating cattle feed. Like those biscuits you give sheep. Some of them are good though, and they're not good because of what they are. Because what they are is like edible styrofoam. They're good because of the flavor, the powder that's on them, like the garlic flavor powder or the salt, the pepper, the cracked pepper ones, and olive oil. It's good as shit. It's so good. It's addictive. Also, if I could cycle through items in my... Maybe I can. I don't see how. Oh, alright, well. That's something. It's not much, but it's also not nothing. Don't get hit, don't get hit. Can't afford to be selective. He needs to not be flashing to hit him. There we go. Oh fuck, that thing dropped from nowhere. Oh, I don't like that one bit. That's spooky, I had no idea who was there. Is he up here? There he is. I can't kill him. These are handy. Yeah, Triscuits. I went looking for a while back for snacks I could eat that I wouldn't feel bad about. Like rice crackers. And Triscuits are pretty benign. Oh fuck, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? No, I didn't mean to do that. He is. He's a chungus. Is that so cool to say? I guess I don't care. My brain's permanently warped anyways. I'm running out of time. At least I got to the end of the level. Gotta be faster. I forget you gotta go fast in this game. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast, like Sonic. Gotta go Sonic speed. We're really doing an entire stream of Blinx the Time Sweeper. These are the golden age years of the stream. It's getting tricky though. It's getting into the puzzle levels where you need to actually keep track of what's in your inventory. Oh, I should. You know what I should do? I finished the audio version of my next story. I'm animating it now. I'll show you what I have of the animation, and then I'll also show you. Let you listen to the rest of the story. That was don't pretend you didn't see that.
There was always the cabin, always the darkness outside of it, the calendar on the wall, and the flickering bulb. But some things do change. There were more of us once. Grandpa and Grandma for starters. How we cried deep sobs of anguish when they could not be saved. Too slow, too feeble. Father can only do so much. He's already spread so thin protecting us that nobody blames him for what happened. Out the window I can see other lights in the distance, spread out like strange constellations. Other cabins, I think. But day by day, the lights go out. Many hundreds when I was small. Just a few dozen now. Our own light, a single worn bulb dangling on wires from the cracked ceiling mount, is still going strong. Even so, every so often, it flickers.
That's where the video ends, but the audio's complete after this.
Goes dark for just the briefest moment. That's time enough for it to get in. We only survive because Father is so quick with the axe. It's shaped differently every time, perhaps trying different strategies, but always made from the same viscous, stringy black shit, spreading out like a spiderweb, like a rapid mold colony time-lapse from the point of entry. Writhing, thrashing, a tangled mass of wrong flesh. It takes a lot of work to kill it. If not for Father, I don't know what would happen. Whatever happened to Grandpa and Grandma. It just engulfed them. Then, when the light next flickered, they were gone. Oh, how they screamed, though, muffled by the constant flow of the black stuff into their open mouths. All we can do is mark on the calendar when the flickers occur, so there's time to repair. All the while, the walls close in. Something pushes them from the outside. The darkness, I think. When Father leaves to go hunting in the darkness, the rest of us prop ourselves up against the walls and push, so that we don't lose any more space. It's the least we can do. Every time he returns with this wild look in his eyes, black sticky residue splattered across his face, takes ages to wash out of his hair in the metal basin that we all bathe in. He never tells us what it is that he sees out there, however we badger him. He says he goes out to hunt so that we can have the luxury of not knowing. Where does the meat come from? Not from the thing that gets in when the light flickers, surely. After all, it's tender and juicy. What little blood left within each cut looks red. But we ask enough questions already. None of us know what it's like to be father, the only one who dares go outside into the black expanse for the sake of us all. Mother does not always appreciate it. At times, she complains that she is left to clean everything, to raise us, to break her back keeping the walls from moving in. Father is usually content to listen in silence. But today, something out there must have rattled him unusually bad, because he snapped.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Listen to yourselves. Don't you know what I do for you? For this family? Someone has to go out there. Is it gonna be you? If not, someone has to keep house while I hunt. Is it so much to ask that I come home to a clean floor and a freshly made bed? Is it so much to ask that you do yourself up nice and pretty for me by the time I get back? What I've done just to keep you and the children fed. The things I've done just to bring you meat for your bellies. The things I've seen out there.
Mother quieted down, casting a gaze at the table before her. But she still ventured to say that he could simply tell us what's out there anytime he likes. Her change in tone calmed him down, a great relief to myself and sister as we'd been watching the exchange wide-eyed and fearful until that point. A house divided against itself cannot stand, and something wants very badly for ours to collapse.
I'm sorry. If only you knew what's out there. What's always been out there. But if I told you, I would be worse than useless to you and the kids. Everything I do, day in and day out, is so you can be insulated from that. So you can have something like a normal life until the boy is of age to take up the axe in my place. After that, before long, what happened to Mom and Dad will happen to me.
I began to cry. He came down on me for it as harshly as ever.
Stop that. I don't abide any sign of fear. The moment you fear, you are lost. It finds any weakness, however small, and pries you apart from there. I need you to get stronger for the sake of your mother and sister. Otherwise...
The light flickered. Just like that, it was inside, this time spreading from a crack in the door. Pandemonium followed. Sister and I shrieked as we frantically sought someplace to hide. Not that there would be any escape should Father fail. How he hacked at it, bellowing like some great beast, chopping away the new growth bit by bit, faster than it regenerates, until he'd whittled it down to the original nucleus. Just before he could deliver the final blow, it squirted some noxious fluid into his eyes. His axe still struck true, and the thing died, as it always does. But this time Father collapsed, clawing at his eyes and howling. He's blind now. Several days have passed with no improvement. He lay in bed, simple gray sheets up to his chin, and he whispers for me to come near.
This is why I told you that you must grow stronger. This was always going to happen someday. You can only protect so much with the strength that you have. Eventually, it takes away whatever you can't. But there's something I haven't told your sister or mother. I kept it from you until now because you were a boy. Now, however much I would like to give you more years as a boy, you must quickly become a man or all is lost. The walls will close in as you lose power against the darkness. Mother and sister will be taken, even as you watch, powerless to stop it.
I teared up, remembering too late how he doesn't tolerate tears, but also realizing that he couldn't see them. What is it, Papa? I whispered to him, clutching his cold hand. Is it what waits for us outside in the darkness? He weakly shook his head.
The bulb is finally going.
Dad wheezed as the last drops of life passed from his body.
The flickers will just keep getting closer together.
That's it. What do you think? That's the seed, by the way, that grew into Terminal Sunset. Also, Hail Weeb. Hello. Weeb to Miss Prime. Not all. Many of my short stories eventually grew into longer stories, like the Cardinal Sins became Secret of the Blue Light. 2 for $1 became clutter. Stuff like that. The Time Traveler's Muse became You Have to Go Back, although I haven't shown that to anyone yet. I started out with short stories that have a compelling vision, and then I start to think about how to flesh out that world for people who want more. If they only want a taste, like a self-contained single episode, then they can eat just a spoonful. And then if they decide they like it, then there's more. There's the whole story of it. There's actually lore behind what it is, by the way. It's not just a void. The darkness intrudes in the form of the growth. And the growth is explained in Terminal Sunset as time dilation, extra-dimensional like mold and filth resultant from dripping corpse nectar. Actually, he's Megatron. Now that you know that he's Megatron, I bet you can't picture the exchange except with Megatron yelling at a frightened woman. It's really based on just my dad yelling at me and my mom when I was younger. And how it sounded to me like he was a big monster. Strider, stop. What am I going to do with you? Outrageous. Can I do this? I can. It's based on an acid fever dream too, where I could see the inside of my bedroom as the inside of a cabin in black and white. Like it's an old black and white scary movie. And the light kept on going on and off. I think that part was real. Something was wrong with my light. But every time it came back on, I would see something spreading from the corner of my ceiling, and it couldn't spread with the light on. It could only spread while the light was off. So it just seemed to get bigger bit by bit. I don't think that part was real. What is that? Best of the worst. Am I missing out? I can't do anything with that. I love shooting trains. Oh, Red Letter Media. I only know them from Vinny's impersonation of that guy's voice. Oh, that's something everyone can enjoy. Carl Plinkett or whatever his name is. A character on that he does. Why didn't they think of that? Of riding the eagles to Mordor. That's not really enough by itself to make me watch that channel, though. I've discovered a lot of good YouTube channels lately, though. Specialty stuff. Like this performative redneck channel where he builds contraptions out of scrap like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts IRL. And goes around wearing only overalls, doing funny dances in his redneck voice. Which feels like a minstrel show, but for rural, poor white people. Nevertheless, it is indeed very entertaining. Why doesn't his vacuum pick up liquids? Speaking of which, I saw a review of Street Trash recently. I'm gonna have to watch that. It's just this horrible, gory, urban crime exploitation film. As someone who likes practical effects for gore, seems pretty kino. It's got like a dude's face melting and shit. Uh-oh. Will that work? It does work. No, it didn't kill him completely. I need one more bomb. I'll never beat this in time. You really have to get everything right. You have to fail a bunch in this game before you succeed. It's a good metaphor for life. I do that. Imagine conversations turn on. Can I just... Oh, fuck. No, I'm not gonna make it. May as well start over. I hear a monster. Is there a guy around here? God, my arms hurt. I haven't been to the gym in like 4 days because of the ice. And my muscles are like painfully trying to force me to work them out. I guess I could use my home... Thing is, I don't want to unevenly work out my body. Quite inconvenient. It really fucking sucks when it's not just snow. It's a sheet of solid ice over everything. Why is that allowed? What's the point of that? Is he just supposed to get away from you? Good, he's dead. Got away. Almost out of time. Keep expecting to make edgy 90s mascot noises. Wow! Yeah! Hey, radical. I'm Blinx the Time Sweeper. Ain't got time for you. Heck, got a sweet time. What does that mean? Hey kid, you're adopted. Hey, wow, radical. I'm running out of time. Running out of time. Fuck. Oh shit. 7, 6. Oh, I'm coming! I have them, but everything's buried in clutter. There's no room to work out. I don't have a squat rack. I have one workout bench, a barbell bench with a barbell, and I have one dumbbell that I switch between arms. I don't have enough money for 2. I probably should. Godzilla -1 or whatever, or 0. That's a testicle crushingly difficult level. Holy fuck. I feel exhausted, like I actually did something. I gotta torrent that too. When I had gigabucks from Steam It, I wasted a lot of it on a home projector. A DLP 3D 1080p projector. Super Bomb, what'll this do? Oh, does that let me fuck up a boss? Hey ya, wow! Shut up, you little fucking turd. You're irrelevant now, you're nobody. Oh, it feels bad. He's say that to a cute cat. I can't be mean to a cat. My cat has been so adorable lately. The colder it gets, the cuddlier she gets. She'll crawl up on my chest and curl up to get on my arms now. It's fucking cute as shit. It melts my heart. It makes me cry a little bit. She'll roll over in my arms to have her belly pet. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, hey. Aha. Trick me into picking up shit crystals, will you? I have no need for fast forward. I eventually will. If I'd done that in order, what would have happened? Anything? Why is this such a big open area, too? Holy fuck, 3 in 1. Do you see that? Can I imagine that? Holy shit. What is this level? What's going on here? Boing. What's happening? I feel like I took some crazy pills. Not the legal ones. Oh shit! Blinx is permanently dead. I guess cats don't die from when they fall from high heights, do they? I guess that checks out. What a huge fucking map. What a weird level. In a game where almost every level has been really small and tight and focused until now. Maybe they saw some footage of like open world games early on in development, late in the development of this game, and like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh god, oh Christ. We gotta have one of those. We gotta do something like that. Otherwise, we're not gonna sell any fucking games. Well, that does not run great. I remember playing Psychonauts on Xbox. What a great experience that was. It looked way the fuck better than the PS2 version. PS2 version was fine. It lacked shaders. Didn't run as well. It's amazing it was on PS2 at all, frankly. I'm surprised they never got a GameCube port, to my knowledge. He just turns into a cute little guy. I don't want to hurt that little fella. He's harmless. Blinx the Time Sweeper? What do you mean? Same music, oddly. Right. Haha! Time to fuck in gamer mode. Uh-oh. But it's still way up, I think. This is Super Mario Brothers 2. You just pick shit up and throw it. People. Mostly minding their business, too. I was talking about a PS2 game. Psychonauts. Psychonauts came out on PS2. A lot of people forget about that. A lot of weird ports I've been seeing lately I didn't realize ever happened. YouTube is good for making me aware of that. Like the PC Engine port of Zero Wing. Well, we can't kill those motherfuckers. Ah! Oh god. What if I get one of these barrels? No? I can hit him from the back, alright. Giggity. Maybe that's not the best time for Giggity. Oh fuck, I wanted that. No, you know what? I flew too close to the sun. What a big level out of nowhere. I'm gonna run out of time. Oh, have you seen the Genesis port of Symphony of the Night? It's mind-blowing. It really makes you wonder why they... I guess it was supposed to be a 32X game originally. So it kind of tracks. There's more and more people with time-based resources to do that now than there used to be in the past. And AI is helping too, make it easier than ever. Was I supposed to drop down here? Finding the cat medals was by far the most fun thing about this game. Which is weird because the treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 2 was awful. It wasn't the worst part of the game. And it also wasn't as bad as the Big the Cat sections in Sonic Adventure 1. Never happened. Never happened. No one saw anything. Good enough. Is there a medal down there? I don't see it. Oh, he was still alive? That motherfucker was still alive. I don't have time for this. Wait, this leads back to the main area. Oh, I see. starting to get brutally hard. I don't remember it being this hard. Oh, he's dead forever. Splat. It's not just the snow, it's the ice. If it was only snow, it wouldn't be a problem. I can walk in snow. What I can't do is get it. I fell down like 4 times. I'm young enough that it didn't permanently injure me. What the fuck? But it was humiliating. I'm on a sloped driveway, which is a little long, so every time I fall, I slide on my like a water slide all the way down the ice driveway, all the way to the bottom. And I try to climb up. I try to climb my way back up again, only to fucking fall and slide all the way back down again when I was almost to the end. It would be really funny if it wasn't painful and humiliating. Fucking fuck ass. This must have been where I'm supposed to do this. Why are there so many? Everything is covered in a sheet of ice and it makes it's amazing how unlivable that makes life. I don't know how people in Midwestern states do it. I guess just snow is ice cleats and special tires. I'm gonna waste all my time trying to get that medal. I'm still gonna do it. Just to learn how. Are you... He doesn't double jump right when you jump off of these. I've jumped once and it doesn't let me double jump. It does it does a flip straight away. I don't know how to explain it. It does the second part of the jump instead of the first part. I'm not just making shit up either. Yeah, Midwesterners make fun of us for not being able to handle ice and snow. It's snow I can handle. Ice I can't handle. Like thick sheets of ice coating everything. I'm gonna kill myself. Come on, Blinx, you... I don't know what a slur is for cat. It's to force you to do every step of this. There we go. Now I've wasted all my time doing this. Can't beat the rest of the map. How am I supposed to do this under the time limit? That seems impossible. I couldn't fucking get down the steps for the longest time. Until it was thawed enough that I could break it up with a broom. I hate that. It'd be so much more satisfying if there was a blood splatter every time that happened. I didn't want that. I never wanted this. It's not a useful place for me to be. Did that really just kill me? That little guy just... Friendship ended with little man. Little fella. I'm in disbelief. I'm in disbelief. How could he betray me like that? What I could use is more time. Is there any way to get more time? Just everybody says that. Wait a minute, this isn't the right... I've been here before. I beat this one. At the expenditure of great effort, I might add. It is this one. This doesn't look like the right one. I guess it is, though. Go. Camera, stop. Well, I already wasted money. I also don't have chains for my car because I almost never need them. So we live in a temperate state. It's not usually not this cold, and usually doesn't get hot either, except for like a few days. So most people just suffer the heat instead of buy an air conditioner. Most of the year you don't need very much in terms of climate conditioning. Are you kidding me? Where did that come from? Where did you come from? Oh, from... Fucking descended from the heavens to fuck me. Of course, why would I doubt it? Come on, come back down here. Fuckface, come down here. I guess not. Did y'all like the story, the family sitcom in the Darkwood Forest with Daddy Megatron? Has a little bit of meaning to it, not too much. Ambiguous danger. Relatable situations, somewhat, but rendered fantastical by the inclusion of paranormal elements. Can you see how it connects to Terminal Sunset, I wonder? Actually, I'm gonna go down there. Waste my life trying to get that shit again. Oh, if you go into a fall animation, you can't double jump out of it. So that is like Mario, where you can double jump from any point in your jump cycle. You can't. That's good to know. I mean, it's not good that it's real. Ah, I'm fucking wasting my precious minutes. Yeah, nobody's read Terminal Sunset. That's because it's 76 pages long and they don't know who I am. So I can't be too mad about it. It's the one where the sun went dark and Earth is haunted. Inspired by Death Stranding and Dark City and Pulse and a bunch of other things that I like. Because at the end of the day, I'm just a slightly more sophisticated Christian who still bashes things together from popular culture that I thought were clever. He did it with like 2 characters and tried to make a career out of it. I think everybody recombines tropes to some degree. That's what children are, is a genetic recombination of their parents. It's a feature, not a bug. Is there a way to get up there instead? Gotcha, bitch. Oh yeah, I've never diddled an old person, or any person, but especially not old people. They say the older the berry, the sweeter the juice, but it's really just rancid. Or I guess you're talking about wine. I don't know why it took me this many years to realize that. That's the fucker that dropped in and killed me. Why is he allowed to do that? The absolute mad lad, what do you mean by this? Like that. He's allowed to fall to the fucking out of fucking orbit. I gotta get this medal too, though, is the issue. Maybe you can't get all 3 medals at once. Maybe I'm supposed to use a pause there. Oh, explosives don't explode if they hit an enemy. Oh, how convenient. Huh? To what? You don't know Chris Chan? You must know about Chris and Barb. The dark... No, it's not. Where did that come from? No, it's the older, the berry. I guess you could say either one. The darker the berry. What kind of sicko are you? This ought to help me. Oh, bitch titties! Oh, but he's gonna be really tough to get now. So I can't get behind him. We'll go over here. What if I do this? Works as a decoy. Fucking... Oh, I hate that guy. How do I kill you? How do I kill all these guys? I might actually make it. I might actually make it. Holy fuck! Oh, come on, please. Please, Cat Jesus. Please, time sweeping Cat Jesus. Oh, wait a minute. What? There's like one more. I don't know where he is, though. Where are you? I missed one monster. Oh, there he is. That's right. Oh, I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. That's right. I skipped him. I skipped him. I can make it. There's still time. I got all the cat medals. I can't fuck up this run. I can't fuck up this run. I have all the cat medals. Oh, please. The sweater, the juice. Sweater juice sounds gross. Ever tell you about escalator meat? A concept story I wrote about a cult of fetishists who get sexually excited by people getting sucked into and ground up into hamburger by faulty escalators, like happens in China all the time. So they basically help each other get janitorial positions in malls in countries where that happens frequently. So they can position themselves inside of the escalator at the ground floor, at the bottom of it. So they get rained with gore, like they get showered with blood and guts when that happens, and they bust. I thought it was a good idea. Problem is that's basically just Cronenberg's Crash with escalators instead of cars. Yes, that's a normal thing for me to say, okay? Don't overreact. Night, Butterbeer. Oh! Yeah, gotcha. That's right. Oh, bitch titties. Oh, I didn't time that right. I fell to out of fucking orbit. That's lazy. They reused their own level as a backdrop for the boss fight. Oh, fuck. Ah! That's unavoidable. You know what I need is a super bomb. Actually, no, you know what? It is the quitting time, but I want to finish this boss. I want to take at least another shot at this boss. Hope it doesn't take that many to kill the boss. Why would I not? What game? It is... what do you mean, why is this game kind of good? I love this game. People ignored it because it was a platformer on Xbox. It really is tragic. Blinx deserves... If not a new game, because he did get a new game, Blinx 2, and it was terrible somehow. But he does deserve a remaster on modern platforms. You know what? Standard gamepad, except you have a chat pad style dongle that attaches where the chat pad does, and that's where the dial is. Problem solved. Interchangeable modules. You use your left hand to fiddle with the dial and your right hand for the buttons. Problem solved. You don't even have to deviate from the X-Bone controller morphology. But it has to come with it. Hey, that worked? That worked! Holy shit. That's really dangerous, though. No, there's no way out of it. I'm in a death loop. I'm in a death loop! Hang on. With my own bomb. This is why the super bombs are not a good idea, I guess. As it turns out. No, actually, I'm not gonna give up yet. I guess you don't get your super bombs back, do you? That was... They're really explosive. It still works. It still works. Oh, fuck. God damn it. No, not that way. Later, Tom. Ah, bitch! How does that work? How could that be? Yes! Ha ha! Banish thee to the Shadow Realm, where you'll suck Satan's dick forever and ever. Amen. Maybe that's what he wanted, though. I don't even know what he's into. Could be. If I fell right now, I would shit myself. Imagine falling to your death after that boss fight and having to do it again. Why would you not put the exit goal within bounds of the arena? And then have the... That's just sadism. That's really cruel. And funny and awesome, actually. If I were the one to do it. Temple... Oh, this is the second hardest one. Temple is hard. I guess they do scale pretty linearly in terms of difficulty. After this is the factory, the time factory, and it's hardest balls. Maybe you haven't known any hard balls in your time. Well, these are some of the hardest balls, let me tell you. I had a better time than expected. This is a fun game. I remember what I liked about it. I had fun playing Grab by the Ghoulies. I'm having fun playing Blinx. I'm gonna, I think, keep going with Xbox until there are more Spooper games that I want to play. And then I'll probably play Cult of the Lamb. That will have to wait until... Wow, Monday. It's Friday already. How does that happen? Where does the time go? Up my ass. Anyways, great time as usual. Actually, better than usual. Although I think my favorite times are when we're playing Itch.io horror games when we find something really special together. Get at me again this time on Monday. Same ham time, same channel. It's 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time, 11 o'clock p.m. This is your friendly neighborhood ham dad signing off, returning you to your regularly scheduled sleepy time. I love you.